Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analyst, Hall of Famers Grant. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys, Zion Williamson.
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. And for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities. And boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Conley passes to Towns. Conley against McCollum. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And it's Pelicans ball. It's a 3-point game. Conley against McCollum to the inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. 3-pointer, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
McCollum against Conley. Outside Ingram. Over McDaniels. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The kick out to Conley. McCollum with a steal. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Timberwolves trail.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Conley finds Towns. He shoots again. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
The kick out to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Doris with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either. Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
McCollum against Conley. Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Williamson with a screen on Conley. McCollum. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pass to Towns. Outside Conley. From the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Ingram. To the middle. Out to McCollum. Up and over Conley. McCollum's shot is off. He got it up. Can't hit that one. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
So for the Pelicans right now, Larry Nance is out there with Hayes. And it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Alvarado. And a missed layup. So it's Minnesota now, trailing by 4. A slam dunk by Reed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Out to the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Alvarado looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Hayes. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. The Timberwolves shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Outside Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Anderson with a screen. And here's Reed. Here's Prince. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Daniels. And he dunks it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Reed passes to Anderson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3. Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Fires in the triple. Anderson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. A minute 53 left in the first half of this game. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Marshall. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Brent inside. Here's Anderson. And so he draws the foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Nance. And Nance with the slam!
And that's Nance Jr.'s go-to move. This guy doesn't mess around when he gets that kind of position.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You were so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Marshall, Reed defending. Pass to Hayes, down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Hayes.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Here's Noel. Outside, Anderson. The 3 is up. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Hayes. It's picked off. Here's Brent. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And
25.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hayes misses. The Timberwolves trail.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Releases. No good, a bit long that time. Minnesota shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Here's Towns. Some solid defense from Hayes. And for Towns, Team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the second time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Towns on a screen. Conley up top. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gobert with the bucket.
Now, the painted area might as well be Rudy Gobert's domain. He uses every bit of that size and length to assert his dominance.
To the left side wing. And it's all from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Conley passes to Towns. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And Nance with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
And here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Jones from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Jones has got 5 points.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. No good. Jones with some nice D.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Williamson left side. The three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. The kick out to Conley from downtown. He can't hit that time. And New Orleans will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls and make...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
McCollum against Conley. McCollum, the pass to Jones. And here's McCollum. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. Edwards pulls it in.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Williamson for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Pass to Prince. This for the tie. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. On the wing, Jones. He's got 5. And he makes the first.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Puts up a 3. And Anderson gets the 3. Anderson's got 9.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Prince. Here's Noel. Reed to screen on Jones. Now here's Reed. For 3. And no good. good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Timberwolves shooting about 47%, a nice number. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt, and it's Ingram in at the small forward. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Sinks the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Noel, no good. And New Orleans shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Here's McCollum. Prince grabs the miss. And here's Minnesota now. Crafty move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. For 3, McCollum. Rebound, Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That free throw no good.
Alexander Walker taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Pass to Valanciunas. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now McCollum. From deep. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
And here they go. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Prince. And the layup is good off the glass.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Pass to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New Orleans?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Anderson for 3. Pelicans cleared away.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 14-3 run. Hayes against Towns. Here's Nance. Tries again. And the layup is good.
Well, just a tremendous job pursuing the basketball by Larry Nance Jr. and then gets the score to complement the board.
The shot by Conley, no good. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his first points of the game.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Marshall. Conley with the ball. Back to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Hayes. Here's Marshall. Off target from three-point range. It's stolen by Nance. All sorts of time. Buries the jump shot. Nance has got 4 points in the quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Conley. To the wing on the left. Marshall. And the three-pointer goes.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hayes with a screen on Conley. Here's Alvarado. Minnesota with a rebound. Pass to Gobert. Out left to the wing. From deep, Conley. Nance pulls down the board. And so it's the Pelicans
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports with Richard Jefferson and Greg. DA, take it away.
Hey Kevin, now the Timberwolves last season made the playoffs for just the second time in 18 seasons. All-star Karl Anthony Towns says this team wants to...
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Conley against Harden. To the paint, Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
And Embiid drops them both. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
The rebound by Harden. Here's Philadelphia. Harris passes to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
To the middle. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. And here's Conley outside. And Embiid pulls it down. Conley's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. On the wing, Harden. 3-pointer. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Conley with it. Now McDaniels. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Tucker. Towns with the steal. And here is McDaniels. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Here's Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
There's always been a natural power to Harden's game. Contact rarely affects a guard of his size.
The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Towns for 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got 5 now.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. Flies back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And here's Conley outside. Here's Gobert, out to Edwards, pass to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around.
2 minutes.
Out to the wing, 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. Edwards can't hit. The 76ers leading. Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Pass to Tucker. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's Towns. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Towns with the defensive effort.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
McDaniels dishes to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Melton. And here's Conley outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 5. Embiid with a screen on Conley. It's Harden with the drive.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And just a strong finish. The D just one step behind on that play.
And Greg, that's all he needed. That's a dunk this crowd will remember for a while. Harden with it. 8 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D right to a shot.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Melton. Outside, Towns. Here's Edwards. Good D by Embiid. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Weak. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
They've got Anderson. Also, Naz Reid out there. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Prince, right side. Anderson kicks to Prince. Wide open shot is on the money. Prince has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Timberwolves. The 76ers leading by 3. Now, Milton. Maxey in the corner. McDaniels passes to Maxey. Back to McDaniel. Reed with the rebound. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the inside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The 76ers shooting about 42% so far. Maxey attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Reed. Buries it down low.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height. When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Here's Harrell. Gets himself open and drills it. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Reed the pass to Anderson. Here's Noel. Defended by Milton. And he makes that one. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win now mode.
The 76ers leading by 5. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Driving in. And the rejection by Harrell. Outside, Maxey. Anderson passes to Noel. It's Prince on the wing. McDaniels defending. Here's Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. 1:36 left in the first half of basketball. Here's McDaniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock is at 3. Milton kicks to Niang. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Conley against Harden. Tucker as screen. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. And it's Melton with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled down.
Conley. Towns a screen on Harden. Conley finds Towns. And he gets the bucket. 9 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And hey, Towns can drill that shot. The D has to be aware of his touch from mid-range.
And here's Harden. He's got 12. Can't get it to fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great hit.
76ers, 25.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Harden the pass to Embiid. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Melton. Pass to McDaniels. He dishes it to Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
He's off on the second.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
It's Harden with the drive. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Conley against Harden. The pass to Tucker. Melton against Edwards. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
Assisted basket. Coaches just love those, so credit Harris for the pass.
Outside, Towns. It's deflected. Melton with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Melton. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Harden, that's good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's Melton. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. So it's Philadelphia now. Harden with it. 14 points for him. And there's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
The ultimate weapon offensively. Harden just draws so much attention.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Prince, the pass to Anderson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Anderson's got his second basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
So probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. 6-point lead.
2 minutes remaining.
Down low, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Will, Oscar, amongst others.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Harris puts it in.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
Anderson passes to Reed. That one misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. 1:12 left to play here in the third. Maxey into the lane. McDaniels kicks to Milton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And they'll get another chance. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid, every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
Milton the pass to Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. And it's Prince penetrating. The kick out to Anderson. 5 to shoot. And Anderson slams it in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Milton. Into the lane, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Torian Prince. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Fires from the corner, and right through it goes. Noel's got his first bucket in this one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here is Harden. In the corner, it's Milton. Harris dishes to Tucker. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers. All free throws good from Tucker.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Pass to Reid. Here's Prince, and Embiid with the block. And he recovers it. Reid the pass to Noel. No good on the 3. Philadelphia leading by 10. Harris dishes to Harden. Tucker a screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Prince the pass to Reid, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Harden outside. Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Gobert finds Conley. There's the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Left side, Harris for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
And here's Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the 4th. Nobody near Melton. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. 1:30 left in the game. Now here's Harden. Passes it to Harris. Now the dish to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Melton kicks to Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the 76ers.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Harden against Conley. Harden draws the double. Here's Tucker. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 14. Towns, and Towns throws it down.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Harden. Tucker dishes to Harden. From deep. They grab their own miss.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Hey, Allie.
Well, DeJounte Murray's overcome a lot. Fell to the 29th pick in 2016 over concerns about his tough past. Then an ACL.
Great story, Allie. Thank you. And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for Atlanta, the tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Embiid a screen on Young. Harden the pass to Embiid, banked it in off the glass.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Capella screen on Harden. Pass to Capella, out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Here's Harden. First quarter of play, a minute in. Tucker with a screen on Young. Out to Harris. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation play.
Oh, my goodness! A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Screen by Embiid. Harden with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. They get the rebound. Outside for Harden. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Young against Harden. Goes up from the top of the key. And that's good for 2. Young's got his second basket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Stolen by Capella. And here's Murray. Outside Young from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Young's got 7.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And he can't get that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Tucker with a screen on Young. Outside Tucker. And here's Harris outside. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Outside Young. Collins a screen. Harden against Young. It's tipped. Just 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Goes up on the baseline. Another shot. Capella. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
A minute 31 left in the first quarter. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Niang. He's checked in for Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
They don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen on Maxey. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Flashing move from Bogey, capable of creating for himself.
Screen by Embiid. Milton passes to Embiid. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Here's the floater. Shot clock at 6. Here's Forrest. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one misses. Now Maxey, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Shoots over Okongwu. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Bogdanovich. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Forrest in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be, A. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
The Sixers leading. Pass to Niang. Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Bogdanovich down low. Maxey covering. Here's Forrest. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Maxey. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Bey. Here's Forrest. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. They need this. And the layup is up and in. Bogdanovich has got 7.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Now here's Milton to the paint. Forrest with the rebound.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Maxey with it. Pass to Niang. Here's House. Shoots over Okongwu. They grab their own miss.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
It's tipped. Here's House, defended by Bogdanovich.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Puts it up from 12. No good that time. The Hawks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Dedmon's checked in for the Sixers. Out to the right wing. For 3, Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
Young against Milton. Maxey with a screen on Young. And here's Milton. Here's Maxey with the drive. Good D by Murray. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Collins finds Hunter. Capella with it. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
For his size, Clint Capella can be very smooth, driving in before the defense can really react.
51 seconds left in the second period. And it's Maxey missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Collins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tucker's checked in for Niang. Melton comes in for McDaniels. And it's Harden in for Milton.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Aggressive move by Dedmon. Challenge mentality draws contact.
And he sinks the second. Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Capella screen on Harden. Young the pass to Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Capella's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
Here's Harden. Here's Dedmon. Goes back up. Rebound, Trae Young. Now Collins. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
Well, when you play as hard as Collins does, you're going to get to the foul line.
It's both from the stripe. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Appreciate it, Allie. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. James Harden out there with Maxey. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Dedmon in at the 5. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Young. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Harden with it, picked up by Collins. Pass to Dedmon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Way to attack the interior. Dedmon really understands what the team needs from him.
And Young, here we go. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Young. Collins with a screen on Melton. Here's Young. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Young's got 11. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Tucker with a screen on Young. He can't get it to go, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Murray passes to Young. Back to Murray. Now here's Collins, defended by Harden. The kick out to Young. Here's Collins. And the shot goes down. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
Here's Forrest, defended by Harden. Bogdanovich against Maxey. Bogdanovich down low, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
Harden with it, now guarded by Bey. Back to Harden. Down low, intercepted. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. McDaniels is checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Bey passes to Griffin. 5 to shoot. Here's a Kongwu. McDaniels with some nice D. Maxey against Bogdanovich. And Maxey, here we go. Good D by Bey. The Hawks leading. Inside, Okongwu. And it's Harrell with a rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Milton. Over to the left wing. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Forrest. Book it off the crossover. 6 points for him.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Now here's McDaniels. And another miss by Philadelphia. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Okongwu, no good. The Sixers trailing. Niang a screen. Milton passes to Harrell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harrell's got his first points in this one.
What a great shot. This is why Harrell shoots over 60% for his career.
Can't connect from 13 feet out. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Hawks on top, leading by 5. And when we return, we'll get the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Onyeka Okongwu, Sadiq Bey out there with Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Forrest in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovic is very effective in the pick and roll.
Milton with it, now guarded by Bey. Tipped. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. The drive by Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Niang. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. And it's Melton in for Maxey. Here's Bogdanovic. And again, it's Atlanta.
An absolute sharpshooter with his quick release. Bogdanovic gets it to go.
And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
With the slam.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden, beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Here's Young, kicks it out to Collins. Murray against Harden. To the left wing, just 4 to shoot. Young on the attack. And Embiid with the block. The kick out to Young. Shoots over Harden. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Murray.
What a fearless scorer Young is. And he does it in many different ways.
Embiid, a screen on Young. And then Harden with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Collins, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Harden. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And that's an intentional foul. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
76ers substitution. Tyrese Maxey.
Harden against Young. Outside Murray. Driving inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid.
Lightning quick with length. Murray's most dangerous when he's putting the ball on the floor.
And he makes both free throws. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Collins outside. Right side Murray. Collins with a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Collins from outside the arc. On target from range. And the Hawks lead by 8.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
Out left to the wing. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Hunter finds Collins. And Collins with the slam.
He's showing us a lot of everything tonight. Collins becoming more and more versatile at the offensive end.
Harden from outside. Atlanta with a rebound.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Hawks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trae Young.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Young, the pass to Capella. Now Collins. Out to the right wing. Here's Murray. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
And Harden with the slam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's Young.
Con lo mismo que yo empecé desde cero. Amante a la calle, los problemas y el dinero. Fui Richie, cero choteadera. Fui todos los presos míos.
And the Clippers looking good as they came into the arena before the game. Important to make a splash in hostile territory. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Here's Harden. Paul George making his last shot. Harden finds Embiid. Count it.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Tucker. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Morris. Harden's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Teron Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Now, here is Morris. And here's Leonard from 3. James Harden with the rebound. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Back to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Harden against Westbrook, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. .115 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, George, just 5 on the clock. To the inside, Embiid with the steal. Tucker with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Pass to Embiid. Driving the lane, and the rejection by Zubac. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Milton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Stripped away. The pass to Niang. Maxey looking it over. Passes it to Niang. Here's Harrell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Philadelphia bringing the court. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Shake Milton is out there with Maxey. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. Then there's Harrell. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Milton. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
And it's Harrell missing. Clippers trail by 3. Gordon kicks to Powell. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's Harrell missing. To the right side. Here's Highland. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Plumlee with a screen on Harrell. Powell inside. He's defended by Harrell. The shot by Powell, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Now, here's Maxey. To the paint. Here's Harrell. Over Gordon. And there's Harrell. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
You know, Harrell may only be 6'7", but he absolutely owns the paint. Because this guy knows where his strength is, and he plays to it. Getting busy down low.
Gordon. He kicks to Powell. The rebound by Niang. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pass to Milton. Stolen. Here's Highland, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Philadelphia with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Niang. On the wing, Milton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Niang, defended by Batum. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Here's Morris. And there's the pass to Zubac. Inside. Looking for George. He gets it there. Westbrook with a wide open look. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Westbrook passes to Morris. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Takes it out to Leonard. On the wing, George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 8. Passes to Tucker. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Stolen by Zubac.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Here's Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time.
Here's Sixers, 26.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook and a point guard. Now, here's Melton. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Harden with it. Guarded now by Morris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Harden against Westbrook. Over Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. Tucker finds Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Harden. Shoots over Zubac. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. He is hauled in by Paul George.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The 76ers leading by 11.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got his second basket of the game.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Milton with it. Guarded now by Morris. Here's Harrell. Westbrook pulls it in. Clippers trail by 11. The pass to Zubac. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, talk about an advanced playmaker. Westbrook can make passes that other players just can't.
Now here's Milton. With the drive. That one no good. Good work defensively by Morris. Here's George. And the rejection by Harrell. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Morris with the screen for Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now, here's Milton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender. Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Takes it inside.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. And it's 6 points for George. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA. The broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Baxi into the lane, and Harrell slams it in.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
Now here's Westbrook, and the rejection by Harrell. 32 seconds left in the third. Milton with it, guarded now by Morris. And he gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Milton with it. 6 points for him. Passes it to Niang. And he drives in. Basket good. Niang's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Actually out there with Shake Milton. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. He gets it in there.
Boy, how about the deceptive strength of George fending off the defense exceedingly well there and taking the ball strong to the rack.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Tucker. That misses off the backboard. Clippers trail by 11.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the left side wing. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, George not content just to roam the perimeter now. He'll attack the heart of the defense as well.
Harden looking it over. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And here's Leonard from 3. That shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here he goes.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Westbrook kicks to Morris. The kick out to Westbrook. And now the 76ers on the break. Harris passes to Melton. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Westbrook kicks to George. He dishes it to Morris. Right wing. Here's Westbrook. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, Westbrook able to score from anywhere. He just is so assertive and confident in what he can do out there.
On the wing, Harris. Here's Embiid. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
At 7 feet tall and almost a 1/7 of a ton, that's a lot of force coming down on the chin with Embiid.
Count that bucket.
Doing all he can so far, but they still. Find themselves trailing.
1:46 left in the 4th quarter. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game. Stolen by Westbrook. Here's George. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. George has got 12 points here in the second half. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Harris finds Melton. Here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. Guarded now by Morris.
You know, the competitive spirit of Harden comes through on a night like this in attack mode from the opening tip. Never letting up, never giving the defense the upper hand.
Now, here is Morris. Screen by Zubac. Morris passes to George. Back to Morris. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Philadelphia.
The bench gave them a big lift in this game.
Well, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Leonard against Harden. And that one's good. Leonard.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And here's Harden.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks.
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. So the Pelicans win the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Tucker inside, covered by Ingram, and that one good.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
McCollum's shot is off. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
And he banks in the layup.
Well, CJ, as soon as he gets a step on you, you're pretty much done. Aggressive right there in transition.
Harden into the lane. Soft touch off the glass.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. And Tucker pulls it down. Harden with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Sends it home from three-point land.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And stolen by Williamson. For the finish.
Oh, man, just
gets
passes
it
you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Well, how about Zion beating everybody back up the court for the solo finish?
Harris outside. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Harden against McCollum. Shoots from the elbow. Harden misses. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now here's McCollum.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
A nice shot by Milton.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Pass to McCollum. The 3. They get it back.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Milton with it. Now Harrell. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
Here's Hayes. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
13.
Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
the previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s, to your era, and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, PA, let alone talking about players and their skills. More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Marshall. Out to McCollum. This one for 3. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution.
Milton passes to McDaniels. That shot missing, and New Orleans will come the other way. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Outside Milton. To the paint. Here's Maxey. Pass to Niang. 6 to shoot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Alvarado. He takes it in. Jones up top. Pass to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And they're on the break. Here's Harris. Here's Embiid. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Harden. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Embiid. 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. And this guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harris finds Tucker. Valanciunas with a rebound. Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
B.A., such a tease. Zion with over 20 points, better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. Now, that is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. 1 minute left in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Melton. Back to Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Harden hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to Valanciunas. From outside, off the mark. The Sixers leading. Harris on the wing to the inside. Launches it. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Embiid. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Tucker.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Ingram. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Allie, as always, thank you.
21. 76ers, 27.
you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Embiid's got 6.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Harris against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Ingram's gone 4 for 8 from the floor. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
Here's Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Back to Williamson. Pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down.
Zion Williamson. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Embiid no good on that one.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Now Milton. And there's the drive. Here's Harrell. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Harrell's got his second basket of the game. Pass to Ingram. McCollum against Milton. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. McCollum against Milton. Here's Niang. And that one's long.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Williamson, no good. And the 76ers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Pass to Niang. Fires the 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Pelicans have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Now here's Milton. Niang a screen. On the take. A nice shot by Milton. Milton's got 6.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
McCollum's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Going inside, scores after the quick crossover. He's got 9.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Some changes for New Orleans.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Milton. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Milton. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Here's Harrell. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the free throw, no good.
Well, there's no doubt that the way that Montrezl Harrell approaches the game, he is the heartbeat of a lot of the minutes that he's on the floor for any club.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Milton with it. He's got 6. Driving in. And he lays it up and in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Nance. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. 6 on the shot clock. Nice form on the 20-footer.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
The Sixers leading. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Substitution on the court.
To the middle. McCollum with a steal. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Tucker. Pass to Embiid. That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 8.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
And here's Williamson. Back to Jones. McCollum outside. Williamson with it. Launches a 3. And Tucker pulls it down. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Harden with it. McCollum covering. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Tucker, the pass to Harden. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Here's Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull, Kevin, in guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Melton. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on a roll.
For three, McCollum. He buries it from three.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Melton. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Here's Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Pelicans trail. Now McCollum. And here's Ingram outside. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Harden against McCollum. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-4 run. Down low. Embiid with a steal.
Team foul.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Harden. Embiid, a screen on McCollum. Harden, the pass to Embiid, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Here's Melton. Clock at 4. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here.
And just to contest, a big man like Valanciunas putting a hand up makes that shot incredibly difficult.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Here's Ingram driving to the basket. Count it!
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And so here is Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11. Harden with it. And then Harden with the jam!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
12 seconds left in the fourth. The shot by Ingram, no good. Here's Embiid. So it's Philadelphia.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Well,
oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. And for the Pelicans, up front it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. There's the triple. Rebounded by Valanciunas. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Going inside.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see. A level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns. Sends that shot back.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson with a screen for Jones. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Conley the pass to Gobert. He can't hit that time. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And a wide-open look for McCollum. Hits it from three-point range.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Jones. There's the 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And finished off by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
And it's Towns missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
McCollum, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's McDaniels, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Now here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Jones. Let's go. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The kick out to Towns. Towns is double. Passes to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. And here's Conley outside. The shot comes out. Outside, Jones. Got a piece of it. Williamson finds Jones. Out to Ingram. The 3 from McCollum. No good. Shot missing. And Minnesota now the other way. Pass to Towns. Conley against McCollum. It's Edwards on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
McCollum against Conley. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Good on the triple. Towns has got 5 points so far.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Jones next for 2, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Now here's McCollum. Dishes to Ingram. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Noel. Back to Anderson. Over to the wing. Reed the pass to Anderson. Out to the right wing. Launches it. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Here's Alvarado. Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Alexander Walker. Got a piece of it. Out to the right wing. Alvarado passes to Daniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Timberwolves trail. Anderson right side. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Prince the pass to Noel. Kicks it out to Prince. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the route.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Marshall passes to Alvarado. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Noel, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Alvarado. No points in the game yet for him. Daniels dishes to Marshall. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Prince with the defensive effort. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. The 9-footer's on the mark. Anderson's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Alvarado. And Hayes throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Alexander Walker. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Daniels, no good.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Now here's Hayes. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Reed the pass to Noel. Here's Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Prince. From deep. Reed was second chance points on the tip in.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves, 23.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
So on the floor for Minnesota. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. And here are the Pelicans now. Nance a screen on Edwards. Daniels kicks to Nance. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Alvarado. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now here's McDaniel. Towns wide open. The second chance effort. Over in the corner, Conley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can see that defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor, he'll get to the line.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
In the corner, Daniels. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Conley. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. McCollum with the ball. Conley picks him up for 3. Ingram, a rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Conley feeling it out. Towns up top. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Now here's Ingram. To the paint. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Outside Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. To the inside. It's stolen by Edwards. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. Edwards passes to Conley for the lead, and it falls over the rim and in. Edwards got 8 points.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Conley against McCollum. He kicks to Ingram. McCollum dishes to Ingram, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Third team foul.
Noel passes to Alexander Walker. And the pass to Reed. Here's Noel. He's guarded by McCollum. Anderson's shot is off. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
But what a leap by Williamson. Fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Jones. Fires top of the key. And too long on the shot.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. Off target from three-point range. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans on top. They lead by a bucket. We're going to step aside. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Count the basket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Back to McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Anderson passes to Reed. Back to Anderson. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Steve from Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. The Timberwolves shooting 41% for the game. Passes it to Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Noel. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. New Orleans leading by 9. Here's McCollum. He takes it in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Williamson. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Misses from close range. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards finds Gobert to stop the run, and finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, the ability to put the ball on the deck, drive it, and finish with a dunk. Mr. Gobert, how about you?
McCollum against Conley. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Towns is doubled. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit. And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Well, this ability of Karl Anthony Towns to knock down threes makes him even more dangerous on the post. He's got such a well-rounded offensive game.
Conley against McCollum. Jones kicks to McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again. Timberwolves trail by 11. Towns dishes to McDaniels. There's 1:26 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Conley's shot is off. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Cullen passes to Jones. Ingram a screen on Towns. In the corner, it's Valanciunas to the wing right side. And the dunk by Williamson.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Conley's shot is off. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Now McCollum kicks it to Ingram. Williamson with it. So
I don't know, nowhere to go. Bouncing off the walls, got a disco soul.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the best shooting big men the game has ever seen.
Yeah, they're making strides, Allie, no question. A matchup of two of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. Here we go.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Now here's Harden. Over Conley. Harden can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Harden drives in. Outside Tucker. Fires for 3. The Sixers with another miss. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
They throw good, Edwards.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Harden, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The ultimate weapon offensively. Harden just draws so much attention.
Both good from the line that time. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship forever.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harris. Stolen by Conley. McDaniels against Melton. McDaniels passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Harris. The shot by Conley, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Melton passes to Harden. Tucker with the ball, out to Harris. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, Minnesota. Gobert passes to Towns. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
We got free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise. And that is Philadelphia's 76ers. ENT, everybody. Get loud for that one once again.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Conley against Harden. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Here's Harden. Conley with some nice D.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Shot is good by Edwards.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Embiid, a screen on Reed. Harden, the pass to Embiid, shakes him, and he lays it in.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot off that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Now Harden. Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Can't cash it in from close range. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Prince. Anderson against Harden. Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Minnesota, Taurean Prince.
Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Harden to the inside. With the fadeaway, Embiid gets the bucket.
Now look, he can certainly extend his range, but Embiid is very comfortable from distance.
And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves? And here are the Sixers now. They trail by 7.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their 2nd winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. D'Anthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Pass to Reed. Embiid with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Outside Harden.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Reed. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Harden. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Pass to Noel. Takes the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Harden. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Over to the wing. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Pass to Noel. Anderson with a screen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Anderson's gotten his second bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Milton passes to Harrell. Tipped away. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Reed to the right side. The 3. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Reed. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Something Kyle Anderson does well is put pressure on the ball. Not what you expect from bigger guys, but he's got good instincts and fine steals.
Here's Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. His ability to snatch the ball has even helped him secure a record, Richard.
Yeah, back in 2021, Kyle set the single-game playoff record for the Grizzlies with 6 steals. It was an impressive defensive effort for him, and trust me, he knows how to use his size and length very well.
Back to Prince. Pass to Noel. Here's Prince. Lets it fly. McDaniels with the rebound. Left side, Maxey. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And here's Reed. Prince can't hit. There's 45 seconds left in the half. Pass to Harrell. Stolen by Anderson. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Prince. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey with it. Pass to Niang. Here he goes. 3 seconds left. Misses at the rim. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, up 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Maxey, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harrell, no good. Minnesota shooting 55% for the game so far. Milton with a steal. It's intercepted. On up the court. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Outside McDaniels. The 3 is up. The putback. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Niang. Outside Milton. Now Maxey. The 3 ball. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Embiid a screen on Conley. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now McDaniels. And it's blocked by Embiid. Melton, right side. Now here's Harris. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. Outside Tucker. Back to Embiid. Outside Tucker. 4 on the clock. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Embiid, a screen on Conley. Harden, the pass to Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Towns. Up and in on the layup. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Embiid, a screen on Conley. The drive by Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
76ers foul.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And the 76ers call time here. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Philadelphia 76ers BNT.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Back to Noel. Pass to Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Tucker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anderson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
So he gets them both. Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Noel. Inside. Takes it inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Harris down low. And here's Harden. Melton outside. Harden against Reed. Embiid, a screen on Reed. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Here's Noel, defended by Harden. Anderson with a screen on Harden. Back to Anderson. Here's Reed. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Montrezl Harrell is out there with George Niang. Then it's Jalen McDaniels. Then it's Maxey. And it's Milton in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Milton. Defense right on him. Pass to Niang. Milton with it. Uses the glass on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Noel. High post Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. Here's Noel. Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Harden comes to help. Here's Prince. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And here's Harden. On the take. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Prince. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Up top, Maxey. Prince grabs the miss.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Noel, no good. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. To the inside, Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harris against Anderson. Back to Prince. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Puts it up from 12. Anderson. And no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Harris right side. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Some changes for Minnesota.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 31 left in the fourth.
In this spot, so many times, James Harden, that's a great bet to come through.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Conley passes to Gobert. Here's Towns. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Harden against Conley. Outside Tucker. Fires from deep. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Count it!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Embiid, a screen on Conley. To the paint. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Edwards. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. It falls!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Three-pointer, Harden. The Sixers with another miss. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. So we see
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith. You know, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Harden with it, and guarded by Capella. That one good for 2.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Young against Harden. Pass to Collins for the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-up.
On the clock, Harden finds Embiid. Can't hit from in close.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's Young on the wing. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Embiid with a screen on Young. Harden the pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Collins. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Here is Harden. Embiid with a screen on Young. Harden kicks to Harris. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Murray, no good.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Kicks it out to Harden. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Capella sends a screen for Young. Shoots from the high post, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Here's Young. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Back to Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Another miss by Philadelphia. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Harden dishes to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 6.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Here's Murray. Gets a very good look and converts.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And here's Harden. Down low, it's stolen by Capella. Murray the pass to Collins. And the shot goes down. 6 points for him.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
Harden with it. Over to the left wing. Tucker can't get it to go.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And Young gets to Collins. Back to Young. Stolen by Tucker. No good on the shot. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Atlanta. They lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And the ongoing league debate. Who's the toughest guy to guard? Harden's name always comes up.
Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Griffin with it. Picked up by Harris. Forrest passes to Griffin. Tucker dishes to Embiid. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Tucker. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Left side, Maxey. Harrell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What a great shot. This is why Harrell shoots over 60% for his career.
Out left to the wing. And the wide open shot from Griffin. Drills it from outside. Griffin's got 5 points in the quarter.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Milton finds Harrell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here's Forrest. Outside for Griffin. Here's Bogdanovich. Second chance shot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Second shot opportunity. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
I mean, a dunk machine dating back to high school. Montrezl Harrell is an absolute monster around the rim.
Bogdanovich goes in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Milton kicks to McDaniels. Back to Milton. Here's the three. He can't get that one, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And that one is hammered home.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Master Niang gets the three-pointer to fall. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Maxey. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Oh, that's great D there. A little petty larceny as he just picks his pocket and takes it coast to coast for the finish.
Here's Forrest. Here's Bay. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Bay's got his first points of the game.
Good to see Sadiq inside executing. He has the size and touch needed to be effective.
Milton kicks to Niang. Another three for Philadelphia.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Outside for Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Now here's Milton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now the pass to Niang. Fires the three. That shot, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you. offensively. So what happened?
Thank you, David, for that interview. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the one. Murray finds Collins. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Here's Melton. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them.
That one goes in.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Murray, good.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Al Harden, 14 points for him. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here on free throw coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The Hawks trail by 5. Young left side. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Harden dishes to Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Here's Young. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers leading by 7. Melton passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking it all the way. Harden with the flush there.
Young looking around. Here's Collins. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And here's Harden. He's got 16. Embiid in the corner. The shot that time, not on target. And Atlanta will come the other way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Murray, good.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So for the Hawks. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Milton with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And he converts the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
He kicks to Bogdanovich. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Outside for Griffin. Pass to Forrest. Back to Griffin. And here's Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Forrest. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 5. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to McDaniels. Niang kicks to McDaniels. Harrell down low. And Harrell slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Hawks trail by 7. Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Milton. He's defended by Bay. The shot's good from Milton.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Bay passes to Forrest. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. For Philadelphia, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Back to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Clock at 6. It's Harden with the drive. And stolen by Bay. Oh, here we go with O'Connor and nobody back.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
Well, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Maxey's checked in for the Anthony Melton.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Outside for Murray. There's the pass to Hunter. Harden against Capella. Count it.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
The 76ers leading by 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
Trae Young. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Murray. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. James Harden with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Harris outside. Here's Maxey. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trail by 13. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Harden. Shots good from Young.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Harden looking it over. Pass to Tucker. And he drives in, and the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 13.
PJ Tucker driving to the hoop. We rarely see him put the ball on the deck.
On its way from Young for 2. The shot will not fall. And Philadelphia the other way now. Maxey kicks to Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Atlanta making a switch here. Collins is checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. The Hawks trail by 13. Hunter, the pass to Collins. A crossover. Hunter. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here is Harris. Harden outside. Outside, Maxey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Philadelphia.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young outside. Here's Collins. Yep, that one goes in there.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Harris kicks to Embiid.
Temptation victim to the internet rappers ain't when no computers work. You spent your whole advance on 2 chains in the Gucci verse. A Gucci verse? I'm the greatest. Admit it, I'm the greatest.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now here's Harris. And stolen by Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Harden against Morris. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Embiid inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Grant.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Now here's Westbrook. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Boy, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
That one misses. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Melton on the wing. Clock at 6. Harden against George. Harden, the pass to Embiid, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Just over a minute and a half in. Westbrook with it. That's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Oh, and Leonard has some of the biggest hands in the game, using them to haul in offensive boards.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. He takes it in. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Back to Westbrook. Got a piece of it. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers in the lead. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those 2 together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Hey, Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts, and those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Now here's Harden. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Harden against Westbrook. Out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 11.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
And it's Harden penetrating. Oh, George with a steal. Now Westbrook. Pass to Zubac. Westbrook outside. Shoots over Harden. Westbrook with the miss. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Embiid with it. And then Embiid with the dunk.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Westbrook against Harden. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they're able to recover. George's shot is off. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 11. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Harden. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Tucker. It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But, Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch. You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The Sixers trailing. Here's Milton. Here's Niang. Here's the 3. And they get it back. Back to Harold. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Zubac. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Morris, right side. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Maxey. Down low, Harold. It's rebounded by Morris.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's George. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Going inside, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Westbrook. And he drives in. Leonard for three. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Leonard against Milton. Pass to Niang. Outside McDaniels. Maxey against Leonard. And he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
To the middle. Here's Niang. Offensive rebound. And there's the rejection. They recover it. Milton for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Good chance here for Westbrook. McDaniels with the rebound.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. And stolen by Harrell.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Harrell. Back to Milton. Right wing. Here's Niang. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied.
21. The 76ers, 21.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3, small forward.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Philadelphia shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Harden with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Embiid. Now Tucker. To the inside. Gordon with a steal. Plumlee passes to Powell. Yep, that one's good. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. I think there's something to be said for that.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. McDaniels is checked in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Good on the shot.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Now here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Milton's checked in for James Harden.
Shake Milton.
Now Philadelphia with it. Now Milton. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
The free throw drops for Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Westbrook against Milton. Westbrook into the lane and finished off by Westbrook.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Here's Niang. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Niang's got 6.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
1:58 left to play in the third. Morris passes to Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Here's Milton. Niang a screen. Zubats against Milton. For the lead. Driving to the basket. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 5. The Clippers trail. Zubats finds Leonard. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. No luck on that one. Good D by Harrell. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Niang. Milton with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Milton against Westbrook. Here's McDaniels. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Westbrook can't hit.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
For Philadelphia, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Westbrook against Milton. And the foul. Called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Clippers on D. And here's Milton. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Milton's got 7. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Left side Milton for 3. Harrell. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the third. Sixers ahead. Up by 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here are the Clippers now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. The shake. Second chance effort. Here's Zubats. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Shake Milton.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now here's Melton. Outside Harden. Driving in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Morris.
It's always awesome to watch Harden do his thing. I mean, he's so good with the ball. Fantastic at going straight into the contact on his drive. Excellent. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
To the wing, right side. Inside. Here's George. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Really strong right there. George able to take the contact and muscle it up and in.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Three-pointer, Harden. That one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And finished off by Westbrook.
Dynamic on the run. Westbrook flies in the open court.
The Sixers leading. Now here's Harden. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. George outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Harden with it. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Now here's Harden. Down low. And Embiid with the slam.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Westbrook against Harden. From deep, Melton. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Now Harden. Pass to Tucker. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Westbrook. George with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. To halt the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, people marvel at the explosiveness of Westbrook for good reason, but he also is pretty crafty. This guy he's got some tricks too.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 10.
Not nearly as productive. Of a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
To the middle. Zubac with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. The finish! Comes up empty down low.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Here's Tucker. And here's Melton. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Morris with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Harden picks him up. Pass to Westbrook. And stolen by Melton.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Sixers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for James Harden.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Harden, following the score by the Clippers. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Melton. Shot clock at 5. And here's Harden, pounded by Westbrook. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. So it's the 7.
Oh, say does that.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
McCollum against Harden, Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
You can see the mechanics that Zion shoots the ball with. They are solid.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
McCollum finds Ingram. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Here's Harden. Inside. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Now here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Tucker. Can they get it? Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
The Pelicans have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Now here's McCollum. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. McCollum kicks to Jones. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 6.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Here's Niang from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And there's the pass to Marshall. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Unloads. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Milton kicks to Niang. Another three for Philadelphia.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Buries it from three-point range.
And in getting that three to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Philadelphia.
Now here's Milton, covered by Nance. Here's Harrell. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Harrell will do whatever it takes to grab some of those buckets down low.
Here's Alvarado. He kicks it to Daniels. And here's Marshall from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia ahead, ending the first quarter with a 13-3 run. And the second quarter will be on the way when... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Oh, man. Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. The 76ers trail. Harden with it. And Embiid in the corner. Back to Harden. Dishes it to Embiid. Melton passes to Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
Harden outside, pass to Tucker. Embiid inside, guarded by Valanciunas.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
New Orleans on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harden the pass to Tucker. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. They might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Maxey. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Niang. Connects from three-point range. Niang's got 9.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. .139 left to play here in the half. Milton kicks to Niang. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Pass to Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. There's the dish to Marshall. Yes, that goes in. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
The pass to Niang. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Alvarado passes to Daniels. Fires the 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Milton finds Harrell. Passes to Niang. Takes it inside. That one doesn't drop.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Hayes. Offline with his 3. Now Milton. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New Orleans on top, up 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pelicans leading by 4. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Here's Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And it goes down 2 points. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Hayes. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. Pass to Harden. From deep 3-point range, Alvarado grabs the board.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Driving in. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harris dishes to Tucker. Offensive rebound. No good that time. New Orleans leading by 6. A steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. In the corner, it's Melton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Nance. The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
McCollum against Harden. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jones, the pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram. Nice shot from the wing. Ingram's got 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Here's Niang. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 15.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Williamson left side. And Jones has it in the corner. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers trail by 3. And Jones slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Harold down low. Valanciunas is there. Here's Niang. No good on the triple. Pelicans leading by 5. Ingram fires from way outside. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And an intentional foul right there. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. 1:04 left to play in the third. Harrell kicks to Milton. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nance with it. Now guarded by Harrell. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Nance has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession.
Here's Niang, covered by Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Milton, up and in on the layup.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Maxey. Daniels dishes to Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Now, here's Maxey. Down low, Harrell. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Alvarado. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a set. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Hands out there with Hayes. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. Alvarado passes to Marshall. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Harden kicks to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Harden. Now the pass to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. A shot, no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. Harris against Ingram. Jones the pass to Williamson. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
You got to admire right now Zion being very assertive and feeling like his team needs this kind of offensive confidence.
Harden dishes to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 10 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Harden against McCollum. Stolen by Harden. Melton kicks to Harden. To the middle. Here's Tucker. Pelicans pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Jones.
Ingram adding more muscle, a little more moxie each and every year.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down home.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Jones kicks to McCollum. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how much strength is on display right there from Zion Williamson.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And some changes here for the 76ers. George Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Harden kicks it to Tucker. The tray. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Jones. Into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Jones has got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans. 1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Harden. Kicks it to Tucker from downtown. They get the rebound. Back to Harden. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey finds Harden. Fires for 3. Here's Tucker, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
New Orleans ball.
.1:15 left to play in the final quarter. McCollum against Harden. Ingram passes to Jones. Kicks it out to McCollum. And Jones slams it in.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. Whenever things started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zion Williamson.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
McCollum with the ball. So we see the Pelicans taking the double.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by Minnesota. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Off target with the 3. McDaniels against Williamson. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Valanciunas. The shot by Towns, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
McCollum, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Here's Towns. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's Jones. Outside Ingram. Over Gobert. And that one's good. Ingram. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Now here's Williamson. Back to Jones. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Picked by Williamson. And here's Ingram outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And the second free throw is good. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Right side Jones. Pass to Ingram. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 8 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The kick out to Edwards. The ball's knocked loose. Here's New Orleans now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Jones, the pass to Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Here's McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and banks it in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 14.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Gobert passes to Towns. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Williamson outside. Plenty of space. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Edwards. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Conley against McCollum. Here's Ingram. Up again. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Towns.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. From 13 feet, down it goes. Ingram's got 19 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 11. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here's Ingram from the arc. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And Minnesota calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
For your First Avenue Breakers.
Minnesota shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Noel drives in. Over to the left wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Anderson with the drive, and he comes up with a bucket.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Hayes. Nance in the post. Reed defending. Second chance shot. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Prince. To the inside. Anderson gets the bucket. Anderson's got his second basket. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Noel drives in. And he buries his first look.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Alvarado. Outside for Ingram. The 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Alvarado. Ingram on the wing. Misses the three.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Back to Prince. Anderson for three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ingram.
2 minutes remaining.
Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
1:46 left in the second. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Ingram. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 30. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Ingram on the wing. No good from outside. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Prince. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Taurean Prince can be a problem for defenders on the drive because he's strong and he's long.
And so he makes both from the line.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Ingram. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Ingram's got 13 points now in the quarter.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Reed, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Ingram. Fires top of the key, and yep, it's good. Ingram's got 34.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Anderson with a screen on Ingram. And finished off by Anderson.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Outside Ingram. 4 seconds left. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 36 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And we finished off 1 half of play. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
39.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at point guard. And Minnesota has possession. It's a 10-point game. McDaniels can't hit. New Orleans has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Connects on the foul line jumper. Ingram's got 38 points.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. McCollum against Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And the three off target. The Timberwolves shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Pass to Gobert. Towns with the ball. Right side Conley. The lead now cut to single digits.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking I can score it in the painted area. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Conley against McCollum. Outside Ingram. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Towns. Out to the wing, to the paint. The kick out to Conley. Stolen by Jones. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. From the left block. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 40 points. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
McCollum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Ingram. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Conley passes to Towns. Count that bucket. Towns has got 6. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now McCollum. Ingram on the wing. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Timberwolves trail. And that one falls for Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has always had a burden on his shoulders offensively, and he has the skill set to be able to handle it gracefully.
From deep, Conley. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ingram, and there's the drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. A minute and a half left in the third. On the wing, Alexander Walker. No good with the triple. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Jones, the pass to Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And he drops him first. Both free throws good from Ingram. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Back to Noel. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
2 shots.
He's off on the second. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%. Pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. New Orleans has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Ingram. Anderson pulls it down. Here's Prince. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Alvarado. And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Anderson in at the 4-man position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Just 4 to shoot. Reid can't hit. And the Pelicans shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Pass to Valanciunas. Lets the 3 fly. Minnesota with a rebound. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. To the right side. Here's Reid. And the deficit down inside single digits.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Outside Jones. Pass to Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. New Orleans calls timeout. Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Anderson. Back to Noel. Knocks it loose. Ingram on the wing. Fires for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Ingram puts up a 3. No luck on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Noel. Here's Anderson. To the wing on the left. Here's Prince. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Alvarado.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Ingram. The three. And it's Noel with a rebound. Minnesota shooting 56% today. Lets it go from deep. Inside, here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Minnesota foul. Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. Ingram on the wing. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And stolen by Jones. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Conley passes to Gobert. The Pelicans pull it in.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Brandon Ingram.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
You got a piece of it.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Here's Minnesota. They trail by 11. Conley passes to Towns. Off the mark there with a three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Out to the right wing. From the baseline. Yes, on the jumper. Ingram's got 55.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Ingram with the ball. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
For tuning in this Wednesday, 2K Sports presents the NBA. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Edwards finds Gobert. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Here's Philadelphia. Now here's Harden. To the paint. Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Towns, a screen on Harden. Outside, Towns. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Ooh, filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotions.
Outside Conley. Towns down low. He's against Tucker. Towns, no luck.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Here's Conley. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Shot from 12. And it's Melton with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Embiid. In the corner, it's Melton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Towns, a screen on Melton. Edwards finds Towns. No good on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
To stop the drought, and the rejection by Harden.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first free throw is good. And McDaniels drops them both. The 76ers leading. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Harris outside. Back to Harden.
2 minutes.
Embiid trying to break loose. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Harris. Harden's got 8 points.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Here's Harden. He's got 10.
How about the tenacity from Harden, giving the D no choice but to foul him.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Harden. And the layup falls. 14 points for James Harden.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Stolen away. This is his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good from Harden.
The southpaw Harden, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple doubles in bunches.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Melton passes to Embiid. Misses off the left iron. And here is McDaniel. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Back to McDaniel. 2 on the clock. Good D by Embiid. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. 76ers lead by 9. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
19.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers. Now the 76ers with it. They've got Taurean Prince. Naz Reid out there with Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 9. The pass to Prince. Out to the right wing. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Reid. Takes the 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. There's the drive. It's good. Harden's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Alexander Walker. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
It's blocked. Now Milton. Passes it to Niang. He kicks it to McDaniels. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Milton. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
The 76ers leading by 7. Milton with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Clearly a foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
He hits both from the stripe. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now here's Milton. He's tightly guarded. Here's Niang. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Reed kicks to Anderson. Alexander Walker passes to Noel. Pass to Reed from past the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Milton the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
1:36 left now here in the second. Here's Milton. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
The 76ers leading by 13. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. The pass to Niang. Nailed from three-point land. Niang's got 5 points now this quarter.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Here's Noel, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And he's good on the second. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. That one falls. Niang's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Prince's shot is good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Now here's Milton. 24 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Niang. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Alexander Walker. Anderson the screen. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Sinks the three-pointer. Anderson's got his second bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And that does it for the first half of play. Philadelphia ahead, up by 12. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. So it's Minnesota now. It's a 14-point game. Conley with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Towns for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Free throw good from Harden. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Harden surveying the D. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 25 points.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Edwards against Melton. Towns wide open. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Passes it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Melton. 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 16. Edwards passes to Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Harris. 3-pointer. They get it again. Embiid lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the 76ers lead by 16. And the pass to Conley. Right wing. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Melton. Edwards can't hit.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
The 3. Melton, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. McDaniels with the bounce pass. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Prince outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Minnesota, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now, here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Axie passes to McDaniels. Here's Niang. The 3-pointer, no good.
And
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And they pick up 2. Anderson's got 7 points in the game.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Outside, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Stolen by McDaniels. Maxey into the lane. And he lays it straight in. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Good on the bucket. 6 points for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Noel. Yep, that one goes.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Now, here's Milton. Tight defense on him. Harrell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And it's tough for defenders to match Harrell's energy. He just never stops working.
He doesn't get the second one. Outside, Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 13. Now here's Prince. 6 points for him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
The 76ers leading by 11. And here is Milton. He's got 6. From the high post. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers lead by 11 and will return shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 11. Anderson is out there with Prince. Then there's Reed. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Philadelphia shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Anderson against Harden. Melton passes to Harden. Clock at 6. And that one is off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Reed kicks to Prince. Back to Reed. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Harden. With the drive and the jam by Harden.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Harden. Here's Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Anderson, a screen on Melton. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Reed with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Kicks it out to Prince. And Anderson has it in the corner. That free throw good from Anderson. Both free throws good from Anderson. The 76ers leading by 9. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Noel, and that one is good.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Now Harden. Finding the lane. That one drops for him.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
Shooting for Philadelphia, James.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's McDaniels. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now here's Edwards.
A perennial defensive player of the year candidate. Embiid is just so dominant on this end.
Harden right side. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Lets it go. Gobert with the block. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Tucker. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Harden. Over to the wing. Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. From down in the low post, it goes. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Gobert double-teamed. Outside Conley. Good D by Embiid.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Passes it to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley against Harden. Towns. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Jacks up a 3. Traps in the tray.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Outside Conley. Lets the three fly. And another three for Minnesota.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Embiid with it. So
From everyone here at 2K, thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Young, the pass to Hunter. Outside Young. Kept alive by Atlanta.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Harden against Hunter. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Harden's got 5.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Embiid passes to Harris. Outside Tucker. Harris finds Tucker. Now Melton. From deep. Collins with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Outside Tucker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You gotta love P.J. Tucker's competitive attitude. You get so much sweat equity from him on almost every play.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, that work ethic Tucker possesses doesn't really show up on box score, Smitty.
Well, B.A., it's one of those intangibles you hear about. But trust me, his teammates notice. One of them once said Tucker is the ultimate teammate because of his effort level.
On the wing, Harden. Hunter covering. Tucker. Offline with a 3. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Collins, no good. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murray.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
No good on the second free throw.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he was usually lights out from there.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Milton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Milton against Young. Over Milton, and Young gets it to go.
The shot chart would tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
1:52 left now in the first quarter. Milton, no good. The Hawks trailing. Hunter finds Murray. Young from long range. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Young's got 5 now.
This is what Young is known for. A lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning-quick release.
Milton. Collins with the defensive effort. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Harrell, a screen on Bogdanovich. Maxey passes to Harrell. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Okongwu. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Niang. 6 to shoot. Milton with it. Picked up by Griffin. The Sixers with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Bogdanovich. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Philadelphia has possession. Harrell down low. Defended by Bogdanovich. McDaniels from long range. Okongwu with the rebound. Griffin outside. Right wing. Here's Forrest. Tie game in Atlanta. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Sometimes you have a quarter where everything just goes according to plan. Superb start to this game for them.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got McDaniels, Shake Milton out there with Maxey. Then there's George Niang, and it's Harrell in at the center position. Here's Forrest, defended by Harden. Oh, he lost the grip and he missed the dunk. Counted. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
Griffin outside. Bogdanovich against Melton. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times, runs the pick and roll well, and is shifty in the paint.
You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Forrest, defended by Harden. Forrest, that one's good.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Outside Tucker, pass to Melton. Here's the 3. Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Hawks.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Hay with it. Griffin with it. Pounded by Harris. And Griffin slams it in.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Harden. 9 points in the game. And too long on the shot. May with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Bogdanovich. And the layup is good off the glass.
A sneaky 6'6". Bogdanovich can bang down low.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Niang. Jacks up at 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Capella, screen on Milton. Here's Young. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Outside Milton. Soft touch off the glass. Milton's got his second basket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Young inside, covered by Milton. Young can't hit. The 76ers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Maxey with it, checked by Murray. Stolen by Capella. And here's the fast break. Jumps up, and it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, DeJounte Murray puts a lot of pressure on your defense, whether it's in half court or in transition.
Here's Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got his first basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Young against Milton to the middle. Capella with a block.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Collins, no good. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. From 7 feet away. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella. And the first one at the line is good.
What I appreciate about Harrell is how hard he's worked on his skill set. The jumper, the post moves, and the passing.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Capella, screen on Milton.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Tie game in Atlanta. All right, now let's check in. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
24.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Pass to Milton. Here's Niang. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Hawks leading. Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
Milton against Young. Here's Niang. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The first free throw is good, and the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Harris comes in for McDaniels. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Harden in for Milton.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Collins with a screen on Melton. Murray passes to Collins, hangs, and it's good on the layup. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you see the soft hands for the catch. Then Collins with the smooth finish.
Here's Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league one day.
Embiid, a screen on Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Capella.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And here's Griffin outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Picked up by Okongwu. Another shot. Bogdanovich into the lane. And he lays it up and in. Bogdanovich has got 5 now. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
To the left side wing. Here's Okongwu. Count the basket. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead, and Philadelphia calls time here. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers.
Coming up to the floor for the 76ers, B.J. Tucker.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Now Harden. He's got 13. And Harden with the slam.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Melton on the double. Pass to Forrest. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fast break, Philadelphia. The reverse. And it's Harden laying it in. Now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Picked up by Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Stolen by Melton. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. And Harris throws it down.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid. The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And here's Harden. 17 points in the game. Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Picked up by Okongwu. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Griffin outside. And stolen by Melton. Outside Harden. Takes it inside. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Here's Forrest. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter here. He drops it from range.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Harden into the lane. With 1 on the clock. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He put together. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Here's Bogdanovic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Harris.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovic goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
The Sixers trailing. And now we've got an intentional foul. Murray's checked in for the Hawks. Young against Harden. Driving in. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Tucker with a screen on Young. Harden with it. Picked up by Collins. Harden, good.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Back to Melton. Harden against Young. Shot clock at 6. Harden can't hit. The Hawks trailing. Left side Young. Collins with a screen on Tucker. Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Tucker with a screen on Young. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen. Lets it fly. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
Capella screen on Harden. Here's Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Harden with it. Pass to Embiid. And down it goes. 2 points.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Collins with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. Hits it from the high post. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
Embiid, a screen on Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Capella. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Young with it. Harden picks him up. He gets it in there. And now a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Embiid, a screen on Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Young. Capella, screen on Harden. Shot on the wing. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Young's got 14 points now in the second half. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tucker. And a miss there on the triple.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one, using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Deflects the pass. Harden with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Back to Harden. Over to the wing. Tucker finds Harden. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Now Young. Young drawing the double team. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know what? You forget that he's small in stature. Trae Young's skill set is exactly what every team is looking for. Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Yes!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Here's Harden. Harris outside. No good on the triple.